Hello everyone, happy Sunday! Welcome to the Sunday stream, which we stream on Sunday. I was gonna do more Cold Steel, but I only have one monitor, and it's really hard to play games on the monitor and monitor the chat at the same time on the same monitor. My new monitor should be here today, but it's not here yet, so... being that it's the first Sunday of the month, we're gonna go back to what we'd been doing traditionally and play something new. And because I really just don't want to play any more of 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, it's a game I want to see through to the end. I just don't want to play it anymore. And I'm struggling with the Andrew, it's okay, just let it go. You know, you don't have to beat the game. You can just file it on the shelf and So let's play Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon, which I'm a fan of the Bayonetta franchise. I liked the first one. I thought the second one was even better. I thought the third one didn't work. A lot of stuff I liked about it. It's not a bad game or anything, but it feels like a game that they were originally going to do like an open world kind of thing, and then they changed the scope in the middle of production, and the game's just kind of a mess. So this is a origin story for our little Cereza. So this is young Bayonetta. So I'm going to guess there's going to be significantly less crotch shots in this. So let's find out. Oh, those two. Okay. Wrong shoulder buttons. See, this is L. This is ZL. Two different buttons. Alright, new game. Alright, so far so good. I'm liking it. Okay.
Long ago, there existed two clans, the Lumen Sages of Light and the Umbra Witches of Darkness. Together they controlled a mysterious power. The clans put in place strict laws to ensure that strife would never consume them.
And it worked perfectly.
But a pair of star-crossed lovers broke this rule, and a child was born with the blood of both sage and witch.
Damn horny people always ruining things for everybody.
It was a beautiful baby girl. As punishment for their forbidden love, the pair were torn asunder. The girl's sage father was exiled to a far land, and her mother locked away in a solitary jail.
That seems extreme.
The witch clan took in the young girl, but she grew up shunned as a pariah, cursed by the circumstance of her birth.
That seems unfair.
Her one comfort was the night she snuck into the village jail to visit her mother's cell. Her mother passed each grueling day barely able to so much as move in her cold cell. But when her daughter came to visit, the witch always showed her a loving smile.
So was this an addition to established visiting hours, or were there like no visiting hours and she had to sneak him to ever see her?
Eventually came to an end. On the night of the girl's 10th birthday, her mother was to be moved to a deeper cell, where even the faintest memory of daylight could not reach her. In desperation, the girl tried a daring rescue, but with only a child's strength, the attempt was in vain.
Hey, Lou.
More alone than ever before, the young girl clung to all she had left. A stuffed cat named Cheshire, which her mother had made for her long ago. Many moons have since passed. Turning her back on the village, the girl was taken in by an exiled witch who lived on the outskirts of town.
Oh, did she shtup someone she
Under
wasn't
her
supposed to?
strict guidance, the girl continued to train in the ways of the dark arts. She was determined to be a powerful witch and one day save her mother. Her name was Cereza.
And this is her story.
I've got to hurry.
I've played a lot of video games in my time, but, let's see. Left. Ooh.
Something's there. This place.
The silent child.
Nice animation switch, I like that. For the walk cycle.
Stay away. She can't be trusted.
Why would you say that?
Because people suck.
She'll bring misfortune on us all.
Leave me alone. Mommy.
Jesus, game. Happy Sunday.
What do you think you're doing? Cereza, you're almost out of time. This is your last chance. If you don't hurry, you may never see your mother again. John, I can't. Ugh, you big baby. Come on, I'll lead the way. They'll find us.
Oh god.
Here's this. Wow, Sean, you're amazing. Cereza!
So we've got Ocarina of Time auto jump kind of stuff going on here.
Hurry up, Cereza, we don't have all night. Sean, wait! I can't run that fast! We're almost there. Hurry up!
I like her slightly gangly ladder dismount. Some really nice animation so far.
Oh no, they're onto us. Leave the guards to me. You hurry on ahead. Wait! John! I can't do this alone!
The darkness is chasing me.
Just a little longer. Hold on, Mummy.
go in here. No. Nice melancholic little piano melody going on there.
Mummy?
Oh no, it's that Tears of the Kingdom monster.
What is this? Don't come any closer! Ah! No! Ah! Ah! Oh. Who are you? Power?
Avalon Forest. The white wolf guide you.
I'll go! I promise.
Not purple, but an actual white wolf. We shall see. It was all a
That dream again. But the ending.
It was a dream Cereza knew by heart, but this time something had changed. Cereza decided to consult her friend Cheshire.
A strange boy appeared and told me something incredible. He said if I went to Avalon Forest, he'd give me a fantastic power.
And if you get in the back of this panel van, you'll
If we
get
had
fantastic
that,
candy or
rescuing
kittens.
Mummy would be a piece of cake. The Forbidden Forest.
The oft-repeated warning from Cereza's teacher rung in her ears. Avalon Forest is home to fairies, creatures who love to whisk away children. Stay away.
Cereza! Where are you, my dear?
Cereza's teacher Morgana was standing by the door, her frown discernible even from a distance.
It's a pronounced frown. Chapter 1. Trial of the Full Moon. Oh, do I have to press a button? Okay. Can I break pot? Can I play with Cheshire? Can I... Whoop. Alright, check lanterns along your journey using L to save your progress. The game will be saved automatically at different moments of the story. Watch for this icon on the bottom right of the screen. Alright. In the unknown! You may be wondering about that. That's the demo save data. This game was, I think, came out last year, and they had a demo, and I did play it. So, back in November 2023. We'll start a new save here. Hey, 3%, and all I've done is save the game. Nice. Alright, let's see what we're working with. These heavy lamps are so hard to clean. Oh my, they've gotten dirty again. Filthy lanterns! Birds. Wow, such a lovely view. I could just stay here forever, but no time for that. No time for forever. Eternity, very time-consuming. I better go talk to Morgana. I'm already late. She's getting angrier by the second. She's known to beat me with a spatula. This gate leads to town. Not that I particularly want to go.
Chores neglected, and I find my apprentice enjoying her beauty sleep.
I'm sorry. I just closed my eyes for a second. I
Cereza began making an excuse.
I was
but
blinking
Morgana's
for a long
scowl
time.
stopped
Very
her in her
extended blink.
tracks.
Yes, ma'am. I'll get to them right away.
But despite her best intentions, Cereza's gaze drifted back towards Avalon Forest. This did not go unnoticed by Morgana.
If I've told you once, Cereza, you must never enter that forest. With your current abilities, you would soon become a snack for one of the fairies who live there.
Yes, Morgana. I know.
Well then, stop your dreaming and finish those chores before moonrise, young lady.
All right. Water from the well. Coming right up.
A simple yes will suffice, Cereza. Off you go.
Despite her strict exterior, Cereza had grown attached to her teacher. Morgana had also been cast out of the village. She understood Cereza's pain, and her stern treatment came from a place of love.
The beatings were... I beat you from out of love.
Cereza often reminded herself that these chores were all part of her training. Eager to please her master, she hurried off towards the well.
Look at the physics on my hair braid. Whee! Do I have an idol? Maybe not. So, Morgana, how heavy is that headpiece? You got a lot of, bobby pins holding that sucker in place? Because, yeah. That's Morgana's house. If I go back now, she'll be mad. Oh, it can go up here now, alright. The rocks look just like a fang. What if there was a giant monster just underneath the ground here? Birds. I need to focus on my chores or Morgana will have a thundering fit again. Thundering fit, huh? I like how Morgana said the word snack with, like, the softest K I've ever heard. Oh, what a cute little fishy. I hope you grow up big and strong. Because then I'm gonna eat you.
What's this?
I wonder if Morgana chose these lamps. Funny. I think we may have similar taste. Digging the soundtrack.
Huh?
What's my textbook doing here? I'd better put it away later. Now, one interesting thing they're doing with the texturing, and the camera's pulled back enough that it's actually a bit difficult to tell, but if you look at her sleeves as she walks, we've seen a bunch of anime do things like this, where they will, basically, they're almost chroma keying the character's clothing and projecting a pattern to that element, because you can see the texture is not plastered like onto her sleeve. It's just a solid texture that it's like the her sleeve is a window to a larger texture behind it. You see what I'm talking about? It's really on her entire clothing, so the base model might just be, you know, green-colored clothing, and it's just, you know, chroma keyed to a texture to get it that. Which is interesting because with a 3D model, you don't have to do that. You can just wrap a texture around the damn thing. So it's a style choice, and curious why they do it that way. But she's far enough away from the camera that it's not. I don't find it distracting anyway. I've seen some animated shows that do that, and I find it really off-putting. Alright, Cereza can check out a variety of things with L. Try L with anything that catches your eye. Alright, let's draw some water. I'm digging these animations. I think they're very cute. Full of personality. Alright, give the well water to Morgana. Oh god, that's heavy! On my back!
Fetching a pail of water. It may seem like a simple chore, but it requires a fine sense of control, making it perfect for Umbran training.
Yeah, watch this. Up the stairs! Down the stairs! Spin in a circle and not spill a drop. I'm amazing at this. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh, good. My
After
spam
laying
messages
eyes
are
on the
working.
full bucket, Morgana gave a small nod of approval.
Good. Now collect the herbs from the garden.
Oh.
At the thought of herbs, Cereza could not help but make a face. This is one job she wished could be forever stricken from her regimen.
Do we have a problem?
No, ma'am.
Trying not to think about the task awaiting her, Cereza headed towards the herb garden. The herbs in Morgana's garden were not your common basil or thyme. She grew infernal plants with an absolutely foul stench. They typically burrowed to avoid sunlight, but a little bit of magic made them pop right up.
Not this way. Alright, infernal plants. Witch Pulse. Witch Pulse is a fundamental Umbran art that utilizes dance to imbue its target with magical energy. Cereza can use her Witch Pulse to grow infernal plants, hold ZL, and tilt the stick in the right direction with the correct timing, okay? Grow herbs with her Umbran arts, alright?
Dinner time! One helping of magic coming right up.
Tilt, which you have to... Oh, okay. Okay, so you saw the little moon crescent in the upper left corner and a little dot circling around. You have to flick the stick in the direction of the little moon crescent when the dot overlaps it to win. Okay.
Hurry on out! Good!
Alright, if you find Witch Pulse to be a bit too difficult, you could change your settings so that Cereza will perform it on her own. No, I'll do it manually, because I'm good at video games. If you change your mind, change the settings in the options menu, alright? Okay, so we can,
Just a bit more.
alright.
There we go!
Hold ZL to summon infernal thorns that can bind enemies. Doing so will cost 1 spell cooldown gauge.
No one told me they could do this! I've got to catch it quick!
Come back here, you horrible little bastard.
Yes! Yes! I did it!
We did it!
Cereza was pleasantly surprised. She usually managed to make a mess with even this rudimentary magic.
I can't wait to see the look on Morgana's face.
She might frown slightly less.
Cereza hummed a happy tune while picking the herbs. As she bent down, she noticed a pretty flower growing amongst the weeds.
Oh, those flowers would really bring out the colour in Morgana's eyes.
Give me just a second. Oh, hernia! Okay. Not as bad as the water, but still pretty heavy.
Ugh, I wouldn't mind if it weren't for the smell.
Infernal herbs have a... or herbs have an infernal smell. Alright, Morgana, let's see that smile. Praise us. Praise
Cereza
us!
proudly gave the basket to Morgana. It was full to bursting.
How about that, Morgana? Quite the harvest, wouldn't you say? I also picked these violets. They're for you. I thought you might like them.
Atop the herbs lay a small wreath.
God, you've unearthed
Morgana
the sacred
glanced down
plant.
at it.
No!
Her expression unchanged. She spoke to Cereza in her usual tone.
Do not expect praise for this sort of perfunctory performance. Oh, and Cereza, your hair today seems to have lost its sheen. Do not tell me that in addition to your outdoor tasks, you're also neglecting your hair.
No, ma'am. It's next on my list.
Remember, Cereza, hair is the most versatile tool of an Umbra witch. It can be shaped into our armor, weapons, and even used as a medium for summoning infernal demons. As blood flows through veins, magic flows through a witch's hair. Care for it as you would your most precious tool, and defend it as you would your very heart.
Hey, Chicago.
Understood. I'll make sure to finish up before training starts tonight.
Good. Now get back to your chores. The shadows grew long. The moon will soon rise.
With this, Morgana turned and walked back towards the house.
Yes, ma'am.
At times, Morgana's cold treatment got Cereza down. But she knew that Morgana cared for her and only wanted what was best for her. Making a quick recovery, Cereza resolved to finish her remaining chores in record time.
Which means shortcuts. That night.
Almost time for today's training. I'd better hurry, or I'm in for another lecture.
Okay, I guess our hair is sparkling with the usual sheen now, so that's nice. Chicago says, what if they bleach or dye their hair? I would assume that's fine, because the hair's still there.
Okay.
Can't be going to the house now, time for training. I've been waiting for this. But we could take a nap first, I'm sure that would be fine. I forgot to clean this, but Morgana shouldn't notice when it's this dark.
With the household chores complete, it was time for Cereza's daily training in the dark arts.
Alright, time
Today,
for
she
naked
was
dancing in the
finally going to
moonlight.
get a chance to attempt a spell she had been practicing for weeks, summoning an infernal demon.
For today's training, I will give you a little help.
Before even learning what it did, Cereza was captivated by the intricate brace.
This is a tool for those who have yet to master the flow of magic. Furthermore, we train under the full moon of the bisextile night, when the dark energy we Umbra harness is at its zenith. Are you listening, young lady? You seem determined today. Perhaps I should let you nap more often.
Yes, ma'am.
Cereza's spirits were high. She was determined to succeed.
Hey,
Bataiva Tozu!
Step by step, Cereza flawlessly performed the summoning dance. Until...
she blew it.
This looked like trouble. Unless bound by hair, there would be no way to control the demon. The demon turned to ash mere inches from Cereza. Without a proper medium, demons will soon die in our world.
We are finished for today.
Let me try again. Please.
Morgana turned and walked away, ignoring her pupil's desperate plea.
What kind of witch fears her own summoned familiar? I was foolish to think you were ready for this training.
Morgana told Cereza to put away the magic brace before heading back to the house. Long after Morgana was gone, Cereza sat moping in the garden. Out of habit, she shared her troubles with Cheshire.
Forget returning to the village and saving Mummy. At this rate, I'll never even become a witch.
All of a sudden, the words from the boy in her dream echoed in her ears.
Cereza,
give you the power to save Mother. Avalon Forest, the White Wolf guide you.
Avalon Forest.
Cereza's eyes wandered back to the forest. Morgana's repeated warnings left little room for ambiguity. And yet...
Morgana is always dangerous this and stay away that. How could a dank old forest be that scary a place anyway?
adults do often exaggerate to keep kids in their place. This thought got Cereza's blood boiling. Grievances started bubbling up.
Nothing I do is ever good enough for her. Did you see those herbs? Flawless!
As she blew off steam to Cheshire, she noticed Morgana's brace shining in the moonlight.
What are you saying, Cheshire? Take the brace and sneak into the forest? Morgana would give us a right smack on the bottom.
Although, with the moon shining brightly, it was the ideal chance for a little surreptitious forest excursion.
I mean, if I just had another chance to get the hang of it, I could have gotten that demon totally under wraps.
With a demon by her side, eviscerating a fairy or two would be child's play.
That's it! I'm going to that forest! And when I come back with that fantastic power, Morgana will take back everything she said about me not being ready. Let's go, Cheshire. Next stop, Avalon!
Okay, let's try not to die. Chicago says, I can see the sun is so bright your room is practically glowing. It's really just the camera has an insane difficulty. It's the contrast between the light here and the light over there by the sliding glass doors and over there by the window. The blinds are drawn in both places, but yeah, the light contrast is so extreme that it just blows out in the back. It's not really a lot I can do with this camera. Otherwise, you know, I'm incredibly dark, so yeah, it's tough streaming during the day just because of the lighting situation in here. All right, White
Cereza
Wolf.
shivered at the thought of what lay ahead, but curiosity got the better of her.
Let's go, Cheshire.
Let's go, Philippe.
And so Cereza threw caution and her teacher's warnings to the wind and set out towards Avalon Forest. Little did she know that what lay waiting in those dark woods would change her fate forever.
Title card. Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon trademark. Into the unknown. Oh, oh.
Massive trees blocked almost all light from the moon. An eerie silence enveloped Cereza. She cautiously ventured onwards.
Don't surprise me like that!
Like if you walk near the bushes, they explode in leaves. Onyx roses, the petal from a black rose that blooms in Inferno. The faint magical energy it possesses makes it a favored garden choice for fairies as well. You know, you have to wonder if the demons get real pissy when we call them infernal demons. They're like, dude, that's really hurtful. This is so high up, just imagine if I fell. Ugh.
Don't look down. Come on, Cereza. One foot in front of the other.
So what was the other path down here, out of curiosity? Okay, there was just nothing else over here. Alright, Whisper and Path. Archive is, oh, hey, travel wisdom. Birds, owls, owl birds.
A plant from Inferno. I wonder how it will respond to my magic.
Alright, let's dance at the plants. More on witch poles. These infernal plants are bigger than Morgana's herbs. They will require more magic from Witch Pulse to reach their full size. Keep holding ZL until Witch Pulse is succeeded multiple times. Be sure not to let go midway. I got a bunch more onyx roses out of that, so that's nice. Ooh, new ones. Alright, Avalon drops. Magical energy crystallized by Avalon. One bite sends a rush of rich sweetness from head to toe, instantly and rapturing anyone. Yes. I'm sure we'll use this stuff for something. What's over here? Oh, hello. I don't know why I'm collecting it, but I approve of collecting it. I'm gonna guess this circles around. Let's see. No, that looks mean. Let's go the same place. Yeah, that just... yeah, it just drops down. Okay. Alright. Bunny! Thanks, Tutorial Bunny. Alright, Cereza's Vitality. The petals in the bottom left of the screen are Cereza's Vitality. They will decrease when Cereza is attacked by the enemy. If Cereza's Vitality runs out, her story will come to an end. Keep a close eye on her remaining Vitality at all times. Alright. Place there. Ow. Sure. Takes a moment to activate, so do that from a distance.
Looking into the dark underbrush, Cereza could not shake the feeling that someone was looking back. As the wind rustled the leaves, it sounded just like a rasping voice whispered in her ear.
I can't turn back now. I'm going to become a witch and save Mummy.
Again, I'm really digging the little animation that she's doing with her walk. No, gravity! I cannot defy gravity. Even though I'm a witch. Alright, there's no going back now. Alright, continue our
What was
journey.
that? Must have been a rabbit or something. Right, Cheshire?
Alright, purple plants explode into collectibles on occasion. That's nice.
Is someone out there?
Is anybody out there?
Cereza could not shake the feeling she was being watched.
Is someone there? Show yourself!
And then, as if to answer her
But not
call,
in an indecent way. It's a denizen of the woods. AOC?
these were fairies, nefarious creatures who ensnare the souls of humans who venture into the woods to feed on their vitality. This time there was nowhere to run. Cereza was backed into a corner.
Please, please work this time.
Fingers crossed, Cereza prepared to use the summoning spell she learnt from Morgana.
Batai Vatorzu!
Ade due dembala. They're like,
Even after the summoning circle had faded away, no one had answered her call.
Why? I did everything right.
The fairies resumed their sinister mission. All at once they jumped at Cereza, weapons poised to strike. She shut her eyes tight and prepared for the worst. A moment passed, and then another. But she felt not so much as a pinprick.
What? Who are you?
Chomp! That beast, as dark as a moonless night, had it all been a dream?
You don't think... Could that have been...
But before Cereza could finish her question,
you done possessed my plushie.
Cheshire?
from its gaping maw, extending ear to ear, fell a drop of thick slobber.
Wait, did I manage to summon a demon that has now possessed Cheshire?
As if in reply, the beast growled and bared its blood-red fangs. Just as Cereza feared, a demon had indeed possessed her beloved stuffed cat. The creature had desperately sought a medium in order to survive in our world. In lieu of hair, it settled for one made of felt. Looking around, the demon's eyes found Cereza. It let out a low growl. After her initial terror, Cereza realized that she was able to understand what the demon was saying.
You want me to return you to Inferno? Now, how would one go about doing that?
Cereza had her hands full calling a demon to this world. She hadn't even begun to study the spell to send them back. Cereza once again heard the demon's words, this time even more clearly. Send me back! Send me back! The demon's rage increased by the second, but there was nothing Cereza could do. Out of patience, he pounced. Claws like daggers descended on Cereza. But what of we hear? The demon had stopped cold. As if bound by an invisible force, no matter how he struggled, he was unable to touch Cereza.
Calm down. You're going to burst a seam. Don't worry, I'll send you home. Once I figure out how. I'm on my way to get a fantastic power. With that, sending you back should be a piece of cake.
Cheshire looks unimpressed.
Giving up his attack, the demon turned his attention elsewhere. Intrigued, but a little scared, Cereza decided to follow a bit behind.
Alright, so as the controls say, Cheshire here is controlled with the right analog stick.
The demon ran through the forest, searching for a way home.
Alright, battle basics. Demon's sharp claws and fangs make short work of fairies. Scratch with the ZR and show your infernal might.
I'm in no mood for pests. Get ready for a faceful of claw.
The demon leapt towards the fairies. The demon slashed with his razor-sharp claws. But something felt off. His power seemed to escape him, slowly but surely.
What's wrong?
The demon bared his fangs. He was clearly suffering.
Are you sick? Or hungry, perhaps?
As Cereza approached, the demon felt the strength return to his body. In an instant, he felt right as rain. His body was linked to Cereza.
Still not sure how right rain feels, but sure.
Moving away from her robbed it of its energy.
What's that? I need to stay close to you? I've never heard of a spell like this before.
How do you plan on getting me back to Inferno?
The demon demanded.
We first need to find a white wolf. He'll show us the way.
Leave it to me. I'll find him.
Said the demon as he clambered to his feet.
I love the Cheshire voice that the narrator's doing.
I'm Cereza. What's your name?
I have no name, replied the demon curtly.
You don't have a name? That must be terribly inconvenient. Though I must admit, I haven't the faintest idea about demonic manners. May I call you Cheshire? That's the name of the stuffed cat you decided to borrow after all. Well, I need need to call you something. If you're going to make a fuss about it, why don't you just find a new body? Fine. I'll just call you whatever I please.
It's either Cheshire or Asshat. Pick one.
And so these strange companions set off in search of the White Wolf. What mysteries await in Avalon Forest?
Alright, Cereza and Cheshire can move about separately. Cereza with L, Cheshire with R. They cannot be far apart for an extended period of time. Watch the distance between them. Oh, hey, archive thing. Alright, a flower yet to bloom. Cereza, beautiful young girl, born from a bond between the Lumen Sages of Light and the Umber Witches of Darkness. As relations between these two clans are strictly forbidden, Cereza's birth resulted in her being labeled an outcast, scorned and mocked by the other Umbra. In time, Cereza began to be tortured by nightmares of how powerless she was to help her mother, who had cared so deeply for Cereza. Becoming strong enough to one day help her became Cereza's one motivation for getting through each day. She cherishes the stuffed cat toy her mother gave her, which she named Cheshire. Never leaving her side, Cheshire often listens to stories of the lonely girl. And there's the art. A demon trusting only power, Cheshire. A demon summoned by Cereza on the night of the full moon. Traditionally, Umber witches use their hair as a medium to control their demons, but the ritual proved too difficult for Cereza, and the demon somehow found himself in Cereza's stuffed toy. The demon, humiliated by such a vessel, demanded to be returned to Inferno immediately, but the inexperienced Cereza had no idea how to help. And being bound to the magical energy of whoever summoned him, he realized he was unable to separate himself from her. Reluctantly, he agrees to accompany her just until they find a way to send him home. Having been just newly born in Inferno, when called, he had yet to be given a name. Cereza decides to simply call him Cheshire, after the name of the stuffed toy he inhabits. Christian 060309, what state do I live in? I live in California. Morgana, solitary Umbra witch, living an unimposing life near the edge of Avalon Forest, displaced far from the rest of her clan. A master of the Umbran arts, her skills in magic greatly exceed those of other witches, but she cuts ties with her clan and moves to her secluded home years ago, her reasons for doing so an unspoken mystery. Though usually avoiding all contact with the outside world, she invited the practically orphaned Cereza to come live with her, and has since made Cereza her pupil, training her rigorously. I think she just adopted her for free labor, honestly. Cereza's loving mother, Rosa, Umber witch, unparalleled in skill, thought to possibly be the strongest in the entire history of the clan, mother of Cereza. Falling in love with a Lumen Sage, she broke the sacred vows of the Umbra and bore a child with him, resulting in her eternal imprisonment. You might want to revisit these laws. She's never revealed why she would go against Umbran teachings and have forbidden relations with a Lumen. If you saw him, you'd understand. But she's accepted her isolation without the slightest resistance. Despite all of the power she possesses, this has led many to think she understood it and agreed to the consequences of her actions before even taking them. Some of the Umbra even sympathize with her plight, overlooking her daughter Cereza sneaking into her cell, or even finding chances for the two to meet. Cereza's precious stuffed toy was made by Rosa, from whatever she could gather. Before being moved to an even further prison, she would often sing lullabies as Cereza would rest against the steel bars of her cell, showing nothing but the deepest maternal love for her precious daughter. Never visits Dad, though. Cereza's best friend, Jean. A young witch undergoing formal training in the Umbran arts, her skills already far surpass witches of her age, and she continues to master new arts at an astonishing pace. Some say her strict, serious demeanor makes her seem a bit cold, but she's extremely loyal and cares deeply for those she trusts. Pardon me. She feels competitive towards Cereza, but she also sees her as a good friend, whereas her peers may find Cereza's unorthodox training under a recluse witch to be unsightly. Jean recognizes Cereza's true power and heart, and approaches her as an equal. Alright. Ooh, we've got enemies here too, alright. Denizen of the Wood, AOC, rank, pawn, most commonly seen... Pardon me. The most commonly seen quadruped fairy of Avalon. They are known to be slightly moody, but universally love to play tricks. Souls are their main source of sustenance, and they usually live off the negative vibes acquired from tormenting humans in wisps. God damn. They also vary in size. IOC, who has lived for longer periods, tend to be larger and significantly more dangerous. Among fairies, they are an inferior breed with no special abilities to speak of, but their basic physical strength still averages with that of an adult human. As they can use both weapons and magic, they pose a significant threat to in their own right. That being said, most have a poor sense of sight, hearing, and smell, and can thus usually be avoided by simply hiding. They are usually tasked with minor guard duty, instructed to report anything suspicious to their commanding fairy officers. Being discovered by one could quickly result in a whole fairy army coming to their aid, so it's usually best to avoid confrontation when unnecessary. Alright, so we have to move both characters independently. Yeah, Treasure, how about that? You impressed? Alright, let's go.
The demon seemed to have calmed down. Remembering that he could not touch her, Cereza breathed a sigh of relief. The pungent scent tickled Cereza's nose. It was rosemary, often used to ward off evil spirits. As soon as the scent reached Cheshire, he pulled away, face scrunched up in disgust. It looked like demons could not stand being anywhere near the flower.
Rosemary. Being a demon, Cheshire can't stand Rosemary. Ethan and Mia's daughter from the later Resident Evil games. Don't know what she ever did to him, but yeah, Cheshire's got a bone to pick with her. Whenever it pops up, Cheshire will need to take a different path. Can we get in there? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go over here, and you can walk up this way. Is there anything over here? I'm coming, wait for me. Oh, I can get that from way over here, alright. Oh, wrong stick. Alright, kitty kitty, let's go. Christine asked, do I stream to make YouTube content full-time? No. Nope, just do it when I have... I do a podcast usually every Saturday, a stream every Sunday, and then I have a couple of YouTube things that I do as time permits.
But Cereza knew how to get by without a scratch.
Cheshire! I've got it tied down! Finish it!
Finish him! Fatality. Flawless victory. Lucy, hey! How much of the story have you missed? About an hour. Barely know much of it, as is about Bayonetta. Sorry, I mean Cereza. Well, Cereza's mommy got slut-shamed by the witch community, the Umbran witch community, and got locked in prison for having a dalliance with a Lumen sage. So Cereza here has ventured off alone with a demon into the Avalon Forest to find a great power that will... Oh, well, Cheshire actually has an idle animation. He takes a snooze. So she's in the forest looking for a great power that will allow her to spring mommy from slut-shame prison. And Cheshire, the demon inhabiting our plushie here, just really wants to go back home. But Cereza has no idea. Okay, so she has a little look-around animation. She has no idea how to actually send the demon back to Inferno, so that's why they're working together. Also, if he gets too far away from Cereza, he dies. And as frustrated as he gets, he can't physically touch her, otherwise he'd give her a smack upside the noggin. Lucy says, I missed an hour and missed demonic slut-shaming? Damn, I should have been here sooner. Yeah.
Hey!
What a big spider's nest! Wait, is she saying it's a big spider's nest or a big spider's nest? Does the adjective attach to spider or nest? Let's see, can we walk up here or smack it or... No? Alright. Well, let's cast magic on this, see what it does. Nothing bad happens when you randomly cast magic on things. It explodes into collectibles. As of yet, we don't know what any of the collectibles do. So we've got, let's see. Is it here? Here we go. So we've got 74 of those and 359 of those, and it's like, I don't know what they do yet. I do like the art on these pages, though. Little, her finger wagging at Cheshire, and Cheshire being like, kid, if I physically could rip you in half, I would rip you in half. I really like the art and the style of this. It's really nice. I find it appeals.
I'll go first to make a path. You wait here.
That was scripted. That's not my bad gameplay. I'll have you know that that was scripted. That wasn't me sucking at video games.
Stop! Cheshire!
All at once, Cheshire's body shrunk to its original cuddly form.
So cuddly.
Cheshire!
Cereza ran to pick up Cheshire and held him tightly to her chest. In her arms, Cheshire felt his strength returning.
Release me at once!
Even in this form, the demon did not seem happy about being cuddled.
Just hold still, will you? While you're small, you can't walk on your own, right? I'll carry you until you can transform again. Not having a massive demon breathing down my neck will make it easier for me to calm down too.
While far from pleased about being treated like a stuffed animal, the demon had no choice but to swallow his pride.
Unhand me, little girl. I am a great, powerful demon. Stop cuddling me. My friends back home will never let me hear the end of this. Alright, exploring together. When in his stuffed animal form, Cereza can hold Cheshire and move with him. When moving about together, you can move Cereza with L and extend Cheshire with R. Okay. Alright, so let's extend Cheshire. Yep, there. Whee!
Huh. Even with you in there, Cheshire still weighs the same as before.
So if a witch weighs the same as a duck, then they both float, or something. Alright, switching modes. You can switch between moving together and moving apart at any time. Both have their uses, so don't forget either. Unleashed mode is where you move the two separately. Press R when holding Cheshire to have him jump out. And hug mode, aw, it's hug mode, is where you move together. Press L to revert Cheshire to a stuffed animal. Hi, I like to be hugged. Oh, okay. Fun. Okay, so it's in the direction where, So what happens if we're in hug mode and I try and take him through the rosemary?
Cheshire, I'll toss you up there. See if there's a way forward.
Alright, Cheshire toss. In hug mode, Cheshire can be tossed to certain high places with L. Search high and low to find a new way forward. Alright. Yeah, he jumps out and goes, absolutely not. When far away or blocked by Rosemary, there are times Cheshire cannot return to hug mode. When this happens, look for another way to reunite the two. Okay. So he's up here. He can't really do anything over there, so let's... Is there anything over here? There we are. Oh wait, I'll have to give you a hug. There we go.
Cheshire!
Run away!
Prepare yourselves!
Magic Butterfly. Pick one up to recover spell cooldown gauge, allowing Cereza to cast Umbran Arts again more quickly. Alright. Alright, Cereza, you hold him down and I'll kick the crap out of him. Ooh, treasure chest.
A chest? Did the fairies make this? I wonder what's inside. Cool.
Perfume. Healing tonic. Umbran medicine in a bottle shaped like a petal. Use it to slightly restore Cereza's vitality. You can concoct more on your own. Or you can now concoct more on your own. That's probably what this stuff we've been collecting is for. Let's see. Well, let's use it, see what it does. Okay. How do I make more? Maybe I don't have the ingredients for it yet. Again, I like the little animation of him. She didn't quite throw him far enough, so he gets to kind of climb up. It's a nice little touch there. Ow. Whoop. Okay, that harms me. That's bad. Don't do that.
Come here! Hey! Give me a break! Oh, oh, oh. That was not fun.
Bunnies! I like the almost door stopper boing sound effect that thing makes. That's fun.
What have we here?
There
Stuff!
were signs that a witch had set up camp here.
Perhaps I'm not the first witch to enter this forest. Oh well, it means we've got a place to rest. Look what we have here!
Alright, baked gecko. That sounds good. A compound sealed in crystal, interestingly, can have various effects on the user depending on how well it is baked. Unicorn horn, a compound sealed in crystal, knocked straight off a poor unicorn. Poor unicorn. May be used for ornamental purposes, depending on their length and sparkle. Mandragora root, a compound sealed in crystal, breaks out into a screamin' fit over every little thing. Best to pack it deep in your rucksack. Lou's enjoying the art style. Yeah, me too. Sanctuary! Large red arches are sanctuaries and can be unlocked just by approaching. Be sure to unlock one, and whenever you pass by, or we'll be very disappointed in you.
I'm exhausted.
What I'm also noticing is that there's it seems to be, so far at least, a little unique piece of art for the different sanctuaries or save stations. Like the last one we were at had Cereza and Cheshire just kind of sitting next to each other with Cheshire sleeping. And this one, she's sitting under the arch writing in her diary or something. And, oh, hey, concoct. So this, I guess that you can now use concocting, so we can make stuff now. And Cheshire's, of course, up there looking and seeing what she's doing. Alright, save progress again. Select concoct from the menu. Alright. This is the concocting menu. Here are some compounds. You'll find more in the forest. This is an item. Acquire one to learn how to concoct it. Alright, healing tonic. I need 5, 15 of one, and 10 of the other. Alright, so we'll try making a healing tonic. Select how many you'd like. Well, we can only make one. Start the concoction. Alright. Begin concocting? Yes. After adding the compounds, mix everything together. Oh, okay. Stir, stir, stir. I like the little Cheshire over on the right there, kind of booga booga dancing, yeah. Perfect! Medicine in a petal-shaped bottle, yes, alright. Use the items we make. Okay, can't make any more, but good to know. Check what you can make with Y, okay. We can make a healing tonic. That's all we can do. Brian agrees. Game is very cute. Bunny! Oh, bye, Bunny. Bye, bird. We've got a map here. Oop, that wrong button. Okay, probably not going that way. Bunny. More bunny.
Hey! Look over there!
Hey, White Wolf. Actually white,
Before
too.
them stood a large wolf. Its snow-white fur shone pale silver in the moonlight.
By the light of the silvery moon.
Cereza was captivated by the wolf. It seemed almost not of this world.
Hey! Wait!
New archive item, alright. Majestic White Protector. White Wolf. A wolf dwelling in Avalon with a mane white like winter snow. The White Wolf guide you. Just like the boy in Cereza's dreams said, The wolf appears before Cereza and Cheshire as if to lead them through the forest. Alright. Normal forest activity, not ominous at all. Review controls. Review game instructions thus far via the Travel Wisdom menu. Travel Wisdom can be accessed into... Let's take a look at it, I guess. Okay, move, jump, interact, Umbran Arts, use healing, hug, changing... Alright, so... Okay, I think we're fine. Well, follow the white wolf. Follow the white wolf. I think it went this way. Wolf tracks. Tracks left by the white wolf. Following them might help lead the way. Check nearby for more. Found him. Got a unicorn horn there. There we go. Oh, can I do this? Let's see. Okay, I can. I was wondering, can I, you know, stick Cheshire into the bushes there? And it works. Whoop, wrong button, but whatever. Alright, Blast Cocktail, an Umbran potion in a thorn-laced bottle. Use it to create a shockwave, stunning all nearby enemies. Okay. Let's see, can I only concoct at a sanctuary? I think that's the case.
The world before Cereza seemed to warp and bend. She blinked hard to no avail. Could this be a fairy trick? Cheshire was losing patience with his hesitant
Blinked
companion.
hard, so squint?
Come on! We've still got that wolf to catch!
I'm getting ready. Just give me a second.
I genuinely adore the way the narrator is voicing Cheshire. Okay,
What is this?
probably should not have eaten those
As
mushrooms.
soon as she took a step inside, she felt as if the breath had frozen in her chest. All around her were sights strange and terrible. as if she had been dragged into a waking nightmare.
I'm fine. It takes more than this to scare me. How am I supposed to find my way in here?
Suddenly, Cereza's magic brace began to glow. What could it be?
She's about to go Super Saiyan. Alright, dispelling illusions. The distortion created by fairies is full of illusions. Use your magic with ZL to dispel the illusions and see through their deceptions. Alright, you ready for this, Cheshire? We're gonna dispel an illusion.
The light from the brace revealed things Cereza was unable to see before.
Does this brace have the power to dispel illusions?
I take it these are not pickupables.
There's something here.
Upon close inspection, there appeared to be distortions, as if the air itself had cracked. Equally confused, the girl and demon exchanged a glance.
That wolf is just up ahead.
Cheshire's indecision did not last long, but try as he might, he was unable to open the cracks any further.
Try using magic to open it? Come on! We have no idea what's lurking on the other side.
Cheshire gave a mocking snort at Cereza's cowardice.
I am not making excuses! Alright, fine! Okay, Cereza. Just like you practiced.
Mocking snort, I like that.
Once their eyes had adjusted to the brilliant light, what lay before them was a sight unlike anything either had seen before.
Cheshire, I have a feeling we're not in Avalon anymore.
Tirnanog. Tirnanog are the source of the fairies' illusions. They can be found spread throughout the forest. Find and destroy the core at the heart of the Tirnanog. And press the plus button to open the menu if you need to temporarily retreat. Retreat! Huzzah. Is there anything over on this side? No.
Is this fairy treasure? They'd be hopping mad if I stole it.
Let's take it.
Yes!
Dun 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 da 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 da. Yeah, fairly close to the kind of the same idea as the Zelda chest jingle. I'll tell you what, Cheshire, you get the ones on this side. I'll get the ones on this side. There we go. That's working together. Okay. Bogey. Haphazard shooter. Alright. Besides decimating enemies with his claws and fangs, Cheshire can counter their attacks as well. Press R with the right timing to have Cheshire counter incoming attacks. Enemies hit with a counter will be temporarily stunned, but be warned. Some attacks cannot be countered. Yeah, crescent cluster. A power-imbued crystal, the shape of a crescent moon. Typically only found in Inferno, it can restore some of the user's magic energy. There we go. Who wants to start shooting? Come on. Lou says I always pronounce it Chirnanog, but I'm coming from Scottish Gaelic. Irish Gaelic pronunciation is confusing to me. I didn't know that was even a thing. Alright, cool. Yeah.
Cheshire, over here!
Okay, no throwing. Oh, okay.
Cool!
Not even sure what I got. vitality petal. Small jewels shaped like a petal. A lot of petal-shaped things here. Formed from the very life essence of the forest, collecting several is said to increase your vitality. Well, fun stuff. All right. Cheshire, I'm tripping balls! Oh yes, balls will be tripped.
You're the boy from my dream.
My dream boy.
Forest. Waiting. Help me. How?
Okay. I just need to follow the White Wolf, right?
Destroy 4 elemental cores.
Are you sure they're not, like, needed for something?
You can do it. Follow White Wolf.
Chapter 3, the first elemental core. For those wondering, this is beyond where the demo ended, so...
They had returned from the strange world. The forest was just as they had left it, except not quite. It seemed that destroying the device at the core of that rift somehow disrupted the illusion, revealing the true path forward.
Chernanog, complete. Working together, the two vanquished Chernanog in Jade Hill. And yet, it still seems there are other Chernanogs in this region. Okay. Hey, it's a White Wolf.
They spotted the White Wolf. Without a moment's hesitation, the pair gave chase.
Remember, Cereza, it's all an illusion. The Snow White Wolf is really a purple nurple. No, but I wanna break the plant and get its goodies. There we go. That one was stubborn. Oh no! Uh-oh. Chedger, can you handle that? That's a no! It's like, nope. Yeah, no. That one's a no. Oh, hey, are these collectible now? Whoop. To backtrack and see if we can find more interesting things. Let's head forward for now. Trails Badger has destroyed the pure white wolf trope forever. Sabez, hello. Yep, not Trails today. We'll get back to that next week. We usually play something unique on the first Sunday of each month. Not always, but, oh, hello. But also, one of my monitors died, so I didn't want to play on the monitors, because it's impossible to monitor the chat and play a PC game at the same time, so. Someone left journal entries scattered through the forest. Pick up any you find with L and read them from the archive, alright. This is a prequel game for Bayonetta. This is baby Bayonetta trying to increase her witchy power to save her mom from slut-shame prison. Biologist Journal 1. It's also the origin stories for Cheshire the cat, the big stuffed animal demon cat that we saw in Bayonetta 3. So there's that. Alright, Biologist Journal 1. At last! Finally, I have arrived! The realm of illusions, where souls may enter but never return. The elusive Avalon Forest! Almost no scientific records exist on the ecosystems inside this expansive region. Not something you get to walk into every day. I've no doubt I'll be uncovering some marvelous mysteries of Mother Nature. A place like this is every biologist's dream, and it's all mine for the taking! Yes, I'm sure that the university may be somewhat surprised that I simply up and left without a word, but well, we can always worry about that later. Let's get right into some observations, shall we? The first thing I've noticed upon entering the forest is this absolutely massive size of its plant life. The forest's soil must have an extraordinary amount of nutrients to produce such size and quantity. There are a few varieties of flower here that grow taller than myself. In particular, I've noticed two that use their buds in very unexpected ways, one for catching prey, the other for striking it. The latter walloped me right on the head, actually. Amazing! Currently, I've decided to name these two the Bud Eater and the Bud Beater. Ha! Oh, I'm excited to see what we discover next. Alright. Yeah, the interesting thing about the way this controls, too, is Cereza here's left stick and Cheshire here is the right stick, so it's kind of like Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons or something like that. Probably make for interesting 2-player, 1-controller speedruns. I wonder if anyone, like Games Done Quick or something, if anyone's done this game as a 2 players, 1 controller speedrun. Oh, Remembrance. Let's Remembrance.
A small glade of otherworldly beauty opened before Cereza. This dark forest held secrets yet. Cereza relaxed, ever so slightly.
Alright, that's enough for remembrancing. This place, it's so beautiful. To think you'd find it in Avalon. It's too quiet for me. I prefer the ruckus of Inferno. Hey, we've got remembrances. Alright. With some just really lovely storybook art. I'm really digging it. Treasure chest. Out of curiosity, is this on the map? No. Umbran syrup. An Umbran potion cased in a butterfly bottle grants temporary invincibility and increased speed casting Umbran arts. Okay.
Come here!
And there's a scroll. Sanctuary! Oh, there it is. I see it. Or share a pair of Joy-Con between the two. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's right. Because you can. I keep forgetting that these are the actual controllers for this machine. But I use the Pro controller. Air tastes fantastic. I should be able to relax here. Climb up here and get this. How do I get you?
We need a rest.
See, yeah, unique drawing for the various thingies. All right, what? The turn and nog menu's been unlocked. Oh, how about that? All right, what is this? After completion, Turnanogs can be retried from sanctuaries. Go back and collect any treasure you forgot. Okay. You can also challenge the time trials, racing for fastest completion time possible. In time trials, you receive rewards for your performance. Keep retrying them until you get all the rewards. Huh. Alright. We should probably make another healing tonic, but we... Oh, well, we can't make any syrup. Can't make blast cocktail either, but... Double toil and trouble. Fire burn, cauldron bubble. Perfect. Ah, perfection. Yes, it's just like me. Over there. And there's the wolf prince, so let's see what's up over here first. Oh, well, treasure chest. Hello, treasure chest. Oh, another treasure chest up there. Whoop! I just... Not going there yet. Alright.
Cool.
Dun, da, 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 da. Alright, demonic mist, urban perfume in a crescent moon bottle. Use it to temporarily give Cheshire unlimited magic energy to perform skills. Oh, leafy nook. Wait, but there was a thing over here. Hang on a second. Prison of Thorns. Alright. Bind and defeat all enemies. Enemies can only be damaged while bound. Use Thornbind to defeat them all.
Get him, Cheshire! Cheshire!
No, not bounce. Oh wait, what's this? Ouch. My cat got smacked. Da 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 da. Balls, get ready to trip. Woo! The colors, man, the colors. Yeah, we're tasting the rainbow now. Am I just kicking this little guy until he explodes into collectibles? Is that what's happening there? Oh well, worked out well for me. And isn't that all that matters? Okay. Well, I mean, I can see kind of a targeting reticle on it, but I'm not getting a prompt to hit any buttons. Oh, I can actually climb up here. How about that? Alright. Alright. Umbran Apprentice Diary number 1. You are forbidden to enter the forest. Yeah, I know, but sometimes you've got to do what you've got to do. Besides, I'm already inside anyway, so no turning back now. I'm gonna do what I came here for. I suppose I may have rushed into things just a little bit. Probably should have brought some more food and a few more essentials, but I can't start getting down on myself already. I'm from a long line of powerful witches. I'll be okay. I need to have more confidence in myself. The first thing I realized as I started exploring the forest is the importance of a place I can set up base and recuperate. You never know what will be waiting around the corner here, so I need to stay well rested and alert. Fortunately, there's plenty of wood around to build with, and even this weird red metal too. If I put a bit of time into it, I'm sure I could make a simple camping spot to hold me over for a while. Oh, I should probably find a cauldron for some concoction too. Treasure chest. Okay. Alright, now we can follow the wolf. Is that like a bear trap? Yes, it is. Okay. So she ducked under it. Okay.
Over here!
Yeah, some over there. Okay, this is the split in the path.
Cheshire!
cheese. A leprechaun. Devious trapper. Oh. Leprechaun, or shrewd fairy excelling at planting traps around Avalon to snatch up the unsuspecting. Most are well versed in the forest's byways, knowing just the inconspicuous spots to set a trap for maximum effect. True nuisance of a fairy. Likely due to the fact that their principal targets are humans and wisps. They often will place jewels or other shiny objects near their traps as bait. I got a hunk of cheese. Some are even cunning enough to make their own treasure chest and then booby-trap the area around it. Those unknowing of these admonishable habits think of the leprechaun as a safekeeper of treasure and believe them to know where buried gold and other treasures may be hidden. The traps they make are built using wood straight from the forest, meaning there's no shortage of materials. This has made it possible for the leprechauns to build an absurd amount of traps in the forest. Some wild fairies of the forest have even taken to copying leprechauns in recent years, leaving traps in all sorts of strange places. Guiding light. There's a light. If lost, look to the guiding lights. They will lead Cereza to a nearby sanctuary. Alright. Oh, hey, we can get in the water. Fun. Right, be with you in a bit, little light of mine. Gonna let it shine. Hey, Flores. Warmly glowing light guides Cereza to a nearby sanctuary. Wait, did that go this way? Alright. Yeah, I mean, is it the one we just left? I mean, yeah, because there's literally one over here. Somewhere. Treasure chest up there. Alright, well, before we follow the wolf, let's see what's over in the water here. A nice wading animation there. What's the cat doing over there? Cat do not care.
Here!
Oh, dude, don't go in that water. Alright. The rules of the water are plentiful and mysterious.
Cool! Those cheeky fairies! What's their problem?
So cheeky.
It's because they know you're weak.
Cheshire patronized Cereza.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to go in here and give them what for. Calamity. Alright, well, before we tackle the Calamity, let's take a quick break. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. And UPS is once again lying about me not being here to select a package. Or to receive a package. Apparently they attempted to deliver half an hour ago, which no they didn't, because I've been staring at the tracker. They were never actually out for delivery. So, UPS is like, oh, we ran into a problem. No you didn't, you just didn't deliver it. Lying assholes. I mean, it's Sunday. You don't need to deliver it today. It's fine. But don't lie. It really bothers me. Stop lying, UPS. God damn. Oh. Traps. Send them the video of this stream as proof. It's like, yeah, I was sitting here the whole time. I'm pretty sure I pressed the button, but, okay. live in a gated community, a lot of the times what it is... A lot of times what it is they just can't get in the gate. Which, I mean, fine. But you can contact me, you can do all kinds of stuff. You can leave it with the leasing office. I mean, not on Sunday. But the point is, they're lying about even... I mean, either the GPS in whichever vehicle was delivering it today is offline. Because I've been watching the map, and they were not out delivering, at least according to the map. Possible the GPS was off. But... maybe they should, like, add a utility... add something to the, boy, I hope, like, you know, the fire truck and stuff don't like it. Like, if the building's on fire, fire truck goes, ah, gated community. Nothing we can do. I don't know how to get in there. I guess we'll just leave. We tried to come put out your fire, but we ran into a problem.
Yes!
Yeah, Florce, it's something we've talked about before on stream or on podcast when I brought this up to complain about it. Florce says, delivery people here have a similar problem where they get so little time for the amount of packages they have to deliver that they either have to skip breaks, skip going to the bathroom, or just lie about packages. And yeah, I'm sympathetic. I'm not really taking out my frustration on whoever the driver is, but UPS as a company. It's like, look, I don't need it on Sunday. It's fine, you know, if you... just, it's like, hey, we didn't have time to deliver this today. Okay, that's fine. I wasn't paying for overnight shipping or anything like that. That's perfectly fine. Just don't lie. Oh, you weren't home to receive the bullshit, you're lying. That just drives me nuts.
In a nearby grove, there was a place illuminated by moonlight. As she approached, the magic brace in Cereza's wrist began to glow.
So I have finally found you, Cereza.
Oops, we're grounded.
Morgana?
Cereza blinked in disbelief as the ghostly figure of her teacher appeared from within the moonlight.
Thank goodness you're safe. When I realized you'd gone to the forest, I was beside myself with worry. But really, Cereza,
Don't just...
to enter the forest despite all my warnings. You even made off with my magic brace. Just what were you thinking?
I want my
Although
mommy.
this was only a projection of Morgana, her scolding somehow managed to be even more intimidating than the genuine article. Cereza could only hang her head.
I am looking forward to a thorough explanation once you're home safe. But I'm afraid escaping Avalon Forest will not be easy.
Morgana's expression was grave. She explained how the fairy's magic turned the forest into a labyrinthine trap, one in which Cereza was currently ensnared.
Yeah,
This
you probably
ancient
gonna die.
enchantment was so strong, even Morgana herself could not easily break it.
I mean, I could with
For
some
now,
effort,
all I
but
can do is
you ain't
support you
worth
from
it.
afar. I will begin researching ways out of the forest. You just find a safe place, and try to stay alive until I find to save you.
Don't worry, Morgana. Look! I was able to summon a demon of my very own.
Is that... You summoned a demon into your stuffed toy? Cereza... Well, it will have to do. If you are able to wield that demon, your chances of survival will increase greatly. This forest belongs to the fairies. However, if you search carefully, I am sure you will find objects that will help you develop your magic abilities.
What about these sparkly things? I've picked up a bunch of them since I've got here.
Yes, that crystalline structure is a stable source of magical energy. If you feed it to the demon, it may awaken some new powers.
So they could smash the ice roots.
The light of the moon began to wane. With it, Morgana's visage grew faint. It was as if the forest itself conspired to impede their plans.
Damn you, forest!
Cereza, listen well. Demons are weapons which we witches wield, not friends to be cuddled.
Weapons which we witches
Remember
wield.
to treat them as such.
Nice
The
alliteration, well
remaining
done.
moonlight faded, and Morgana disappeared.
You hear that, Cereza? Stop cuddling me.
Cheshire was in a foul mood.
What was that? Morgana is my master, and I will not have you speak of her in that way. I feel bad for worrying her, but I don't get why she's so overprotective. I mean, I summoned a demon and everything.
Cereza wished that just once Morgana would tell her she did a good job. She had already forgotten Morgana's scolding.
Well, back to chasing the White Wolf. If we get that power, even Miss High and Mighty Morgana will sing our praises. Oh yeah, those little sparkly things. She said they might help you grow stronger. I wonder what that means.
Feed me.
What is this?
In one corner was a rock, polished to a shiny finish. This would make a good substitute for the mirror she used when training.
Hey! Without Morgana breathing down my neck, I might be able to get in some good practice. Worth a try.
Here, Cereza and Cheshire can learn new skills. Cheshire skills are to the right. Cheshire learns skills by using Avalon drops. Move your cursor to the skill you'd like to learn. Oh, that's a cute little cursor. I like that. Alright, Charge Strike. Hold ZR to charge power, then release to have Cheshire perform a powerful pouncing attack. Okay.
Here, have some.
Okay, that's painfully adorable. And there's a bunny watching. It's like, hey guys, what you doing? Cereza's skills are to the left. She learns skills by using onyx roses. Try out lots of different skills. Switch to hug mode in battle to gradually recover your magic. Oh, we learned that, okay. That's Witch Pulse. Right. Successfully use Thornbind on an enemy to recover a little magic. Well, that sounds useful. Slightly increases the speed at which spell cooldown gauge recovers. That sounds nice too. 450, 900. We can't get both of them. Blocked. Increase the capacity of the spell cooldown gauge, allows Cereza to use Thornbind twice in quick succession. Ooh, interesting. Dodge roll. Slows him down while casting, that's nice. Hold more items. think we'll go for the cooldown gauge. Cheshire could care less, he's just taking a nap. Well, may as well get the dodge roll. I guess it's a left click.
Does this work?
Chomp! Hold and release the R to unleash charge strike, right? Oh, and we need an extra little thing that we haven't gotten yet. Bind combo. And Cheshire gets a dodge, too. Alright, well, let's go with the Chomp.
Cheshire, here you go.
Num 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 num. Alright, Cheshire can now deliver a charge strike to finish off weakened enemies with ZR. Okay, hold and release the R to unlash. Are you weak? Oh, look at him wiggle his butt. That's great. Like, wiggle, 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 wiggle. That's pretty damn good. That's good, I like that. Sora the orange juice mascot. Alright, hello. Bind combo chomp. Choose input method for bind combo and chomp. Use hold release for full control when you use them. FHSR use them to... Available. Tap the attack button. Hold release is fine. You got here via my kicking the great Jaggy to death? Jesus, that thing's like a decade or so old at this point. Wow, okay, well, welcome. For anyone who doesn't know, back in Monster Hunter Tri, I did a video where I literally just kicked the great Jaggy to death. The funny thing about the video is that my companion character, Cha-Cha I think it is, I had him on bombardier mode, so he just kept throwing bombs and I didn't realize he was going to do that, so it ended up being a mess of explosions, but it was pretty damn funny, so... Well, we can't do that. I may as well get the demon dodge.
Eat up.
Nom nom nom. Yeah, I gotta decide whether I want to do like a Leslie and Bob series of videos for Monster Hunter Wilds, because those are not popular at all. No one watches those. Can't say I blame them, but still fun.
Let's take a break.
You typed "Great Jaggy Suffering" and my video popped up. Alright. Trouble Fire Burn Cauldron Bubble. Alright. Okay, so she's got a little roll. Alright. Okay.
I need a rest.
Whoop, no, that's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. This is the kitten reaction video for you, alright. That's been a while too. And I'm pretty sure I can't go in here, because... Yeah. That is currently a no. Atelier Bayonetta. It's got a fairly similar art style. But no, Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon. A very concise title that rolls off the tongue easily and is very easy to remember. Alright, Biologist Journal 2. As mentioned in my last entry, most of the plant life in this forest is of spectacular size. Yet recently I've come across certain varieties that seem stunted in their growth. I've kept a close eye on them the past few days, but they look as if they are in stasis. Despite the nutrient-rich soil here, there must be some kind of sustenance they're not receiving. I'm currently entertaining a theory they may be an alien species that is yet to fully assimilate with Avalon's environment. Yes, if you see a plant and you don't understand its biology, it must be an alien. Oh, how I wish I could just ask them myself, but alas, I do not speak the language of plants. These past few days, I've found some curious specimens scattered around the forest floor, glimmering dark crimson petals and some kind of sweetish candy. As for the petals, they're not from anything I readily recognize, but I suspect they could be from an onyx rose, an otherworldly flower said to be prized by fairies, who just happen to be rumored to live in Avalon. If so, perhaps the candy is also some snack of theirs. I can only hope that these findings may eventually lead me to an actual fairy. Can I get up there? There we go. Can you open treasure chests yourself? No. Alright, how do I get up there? Whoop.
Cheshire, over here!
some red thing floating under there. Galgun? Yeah, I've played that. I think I played one of them to see if it would be worth playing on the Sunday stream for the charity event for the After Dark segment, but never went with it.
Huh?
What is that? Did the fairies do that as well? Alright, take care, Sora. Alright, new area. Hey, White Wolf. Weird, because I saw your footprints over on the other side. Oh, there goes the wolf.
Come here!
I guess they just didn't want to fight. Alright. Oh, the grass was all wet and slippery. It's disgusting.
Cheshire!
Yeah, we're making progress on the map here. Spriggan. They redid that anime and I never watched it.
Perfect! Cheshire, over here!
Alright, no opening the treasure chest when the world's like this. Oh, hey. Oh. There we go. That's what I was missing. Oh, hello. Pixie!
Cheshire, let's go!
Ow. Ow. Alright, Pixie, fairy that randomly formed large wings that allowed it to fly freely in the sky. Oh, there's an interesting random event. Normally they spend their time patrolling Avalon from the skies, swooping down to alert the other fairies of anything suspicious that may come across. Their wings also prove useful for carrying supplies to different parts of the forest. As fighters, they are fairly strong, picking out unsuspecting prey from the sky with a cannon latched on them. Still, if in exchange for their wings, their bodies are frail and most can be knocked out of the air with a single well-placed hit. What causes these sudden wing growths in fairies has been researched, but no conclusive evidence has been discovered. As such, most attempts to create more pixies are done through mere guesswork, and few have been successful so far, making pixies relatively rare. Alright. We did it.
Come here!
Oh. We're hamster wheeling it, okay. Oh dear. That done took a rocket to the face. Ha ha ha.
Yes!
Flying enemies. Some flying enemies are very weak and can be defeated with only a Thornbind. Oh, good to know. Aha! Take that, scoundrel! That one was close. Oh, hey, I could take a little sip of my thing here. Gulp. All right, cool.
Cool!
This is gonna be the bestest, most peaceful forest when we're done with it. Alright, we'll get that in a sec. Alright, Umber Apprentice Diary 2. In Avalon, no matter where you go, fairies are running the show. Those creepy pockets of fog here and there seem to be doing their work too. I think being in it makes them stronger too, because I tried giving one a good wallop with a stick when I was in there, and they didn't even flinch. Doesn't mean it got the best of me, though. Hey, I'm an Umber Witch, after all. I used my magic to shine some light, and the fairy seemed to get scared and run off. To be honest, it was dark, and I was just trying to light up a path to see where I was going, but all's well that ends well. Now I know their weakness. I think I figured out how the fog works, too. Inside, I found a spot that looks like a big crack in the air itself. The fog was pouring out of that crack. No mistake. I'm sure if you checked out what's beyond that crack, you'd find what's causing this fog in the first place. Not that I'm about to test that theory myself. I'm not that brave. Explore the crack. Sanctuary! Sanctuary!
Maybe like this?
Okay, let's do this one.
Here, have some.
The power. The power!
Oh, I'm exhausted. Cool.
Okay, so the rewards are just extra bits of stuff. Alright. Well, looks like I got all the treasures at least. So. Awoo.
White Wolf! Wait!
More alliteration.
Can't you move any faster? The wolf was getting away and Cheshire was not happy about it.
I'm going as fast as I can! With the able to move a lot faster if you would give me a ride on your back.
The demon said nothing. His glare was all the answer Cereza needed.
That's what I thought.
Puppy! There she goes.
Where did that wolf run off to now? What's that over there? Let's go check it out.
Let's poke it with a stick. Crotch.
All
No
of a
idea.
sudden, a tough-looking fairy appeared out of nowhere. Cereza was startled, but tried to regain her composure.
Why don't you flock off already and leave us alone?
Yeah, flock off.
Cheshire let out a sigh as he pushed past Cereza to face down the fairy.
Who's gonna be the appetizer? And who shall I save for dessert?
Roared Cheshire, his mane rippling and claws extended.
Prepare yourself!
I'll be dessert because I'm so sweet.
Stop it!
Alright, Stalwart Guardian Foamharach, Jade Knight. An elite biped fairy that uses a large spear in their right hand and sturdy shield in their left. Skilled in reading an enemy's movements, they have won their way through many battles by blocking an incoming attack, making an opening and answering with a swift jab of their spear. Because of their emphasis on defense, they are often called gatekeepers by other fairies, which is also likely related to why many of them are assigned guard duty around fairy fortresses. Their shield is forged with a precious metal called orichalcum, and greatly surpasses the defensive abilities of shields used by common fairies. Due to this metal's scarcity, not many of these shields exist, making Forharach themselves quite rare. Most Form Harach are veteran fighters who have been around since Avalon's feudal era. Although another reason for being called gatekeepers likely comes from their dedication to law and servitude. They show no hesitation to strike down swift justice on any resident of Avalon causing disorder, even if it were a fellow fairy. Did it.
The path continued to a line of arching trees which had grown together to form a tunnel. Could it be that the fairies were trying to protect this place?
Alright, make like Link, bust all pots. Pot will break.
Yes!
Vitality Blossom, a large flower-shaped jewel formed from vitality petals, said to be resilient to any and all force. Those who acquire it are promised long-lasting life. Alright, we got another flower. Alright. Gravy. Hi, Wolf. Be with you in a minute. Gotta do some bush rustling here. Alright. Now we're ready.
A strange orb atop a pillar. Could this be the elemental core of which the boy in Cereza's dream had spoken?
Like, if you're hearing
Before it
voices in your
stood
head
the
and
white
they're not
wolf.
yours, probably don't listen to them.
Just as Cereza took a step towards the pillar to investigate,
Wait! What are you doing?
leaping from Cereza's grasp, Cheshire lunged towards the wolf.
Stop running and tell us how to get that power already.
Cheshire was fed up with this wild wolf chase. He wanted answers.
Cheshire! Stop! And listen for a second! Ah!
Missing his mark, Cheshire's claws struck the elemental core instead. All was quiet until...
I think we done an oopsie doodle.
Energy poured from the core like a furious whirlpool. Standing in its midst, Cereza felt a strange power flow through her.
Unlimited power?
What was that? I feel funny.
Yeah, well, that's puberty for you.
Don't hog the power, girl.
Cheshire roared his protest. He wanted his piece of the pie. But what exactly had they released?
Wood Cheshire. You've destroyed the wood elemental core and received its power. Change Cheshire to his wood form by pressing Y. Y? Alright, wood form.
Let's go!
Henshin. Henshin go go.
Awesome!
The pair had gained a new ability.
Is this it? I can go home now.
Yep,
Cheshire asked
3.5 hours,
excitedly.
game's over.
No, this is something different. We need to smash 3 more of those things before I can send you back.
Probably. Maybe. Possibly.
But I'm sure this power will come in handy for something too. I know. That is why we're following that wolf in the first place.
Speaking of that wolf, where did he go now? To find the other elemental cores. They first need to find him.
Kick his fuzzy white wolf
I
butt.
swear, you demons are more trouble than you're worth.
The bickering companions left the remains of the core behind them, heading ever deeper into the forest.
I don't know, Madama Butterfly is pretty useful in later games. Alright, Wood Cheshire abilities. Wood Cheshire can use a wood attack with ZR. Alright. Its massive power should give you some leverage in battle, so be sure to use it. And we can also, extend our tongue and grab objects with R. Hold R while grabbing the objects to drag it. Note that elemental skills drain the magic gauge. Keep watch of the gauge above Cheshire's head and switch to hug mode to recover. Okay. Nice. Oh, absorb, alright. What am I absorbing? Well, I'm absorbing something. Oh. Alright, increasing magic. Press L to absorb elemental power found within the forest into Cereza's magic brace. Once enough power has been absorbed in the magic brace, your magic gauge will increase. Okay. Hooray for prehensile tongues!
Cool!
Oh no, someone's broken our wood core. No! Oh, this is terrible! Oh, the humanity! Oh, the fairy-manity! Chapter 4, Cereza's Resolve.
Cheshire, over here!
Let's see.
Nice!
Alright, I think I'm full up on everything now. I'll have to get larger pockets to carry more stuff I'm not using. Oh, there we go. Huh. Okay.
it! Yes!
Yay! Alright, in hug mode, the magic gauge will replenish gradually. Switch modes when running low. Oh, we missed Biologist Journal 3. I discovered what is likely the remains of a campground within the forest. Perhaps I am not the first human to step foot in here. Even more curious, on the ground nearby I found a crumpled flyer. It was advertising a circus of all things. Don't tell me that someone had the idea to set up a circus here. I apologize, I shouldn't even be entertaining such ridiculous notions. Unlike alien plants, though if I do happen to come across another human in this forest, I will have to ask them. Anyway, let's put that balderdash aside. That's a good word, I like that. Aside for the moment, shall we? Back to the plant life here. Recently I've come across a plant that looks like a giant pea pod. I gave a mighty tug on what seemed to be the tip of its stem, but what do you think should happen? The pod split open, pouring out plentiful amounts of fairy candy. Could this sweet glowing candy really come from a plant like this? But no. I remember seeing the same candy produced by other plants here as well. Perhaps this candy is some kind of purified crystalline energy that the ecosystem here generates naturally. And could that mean this sweet excess is actually full of forest nutrients? No wonder the fairies love it so! Give me that sweet, sweet fairy candy. Yep, there we go. I just wanted to point out that the art style music is very reminiscent of the Cartoon Saloon's Irish folk trilogy animation film, Secret of Kells. Seen that. Song of the Sea and Wolfwalkers. Yeah, I saw Secret of the Kells. I haven't seen Wolfwalkers or Song of the Sea yet. But very cool stuff. I enjoyed Kells. And you know, enough to want to see the others, but has not been available on the streaming service I subscribe to, at least as of the last time I took a look. Amadon. Apprentice clown. Not a full clown, but an apprentice. Well, that's alright. We're an apprentice witch. I like the fact that they refer to these things as quadrupeds, because they have 4 legs. 6 limbs in all, but they're walking upright, but they're walking upright on 4 legs, so... Truth in advertising. Oh, you're already bound, okay. What is this? Wonder if anyone from that production team was involved, or whether they just had inspiration. Song of the Sea is my favorite, I think. It's gorgeous. Yeah, look forward to seeing the other 2 films when they're available to me. Yeah, where are you? Back here. There we go. A warmly glowing light guides Cereza to a nearby sanctuary. Sanctuary! Whoops, not wrong button.
Cheshire, over
There we go.
here!
I guess we have to get this from the other side. I've got friends on the other side. And in low places. All over the place, really. These boards are rotten. Oh, I hope they don't collapse. Oh, hey, how about that? In we go. Oklahoma. Where the wind comes sweeping down the plain, and the waving Christmas sweet. When the wind comes right behind the rain, oh, Oklahoma. Every night, my honey lamb and I sit alone and talk and watch her flock making lazy circles in the sky. We know we belong to the land. Why am I singing that? I'm just a girl who can't say no. Lots of good songs from Oklahoma. Oh, well, okay. How about that?
It's coming this way! What is that thing?
Oh, no, that ain't gonna work. The darkness comes! It will damn us all! Whoop. Well, that sucks. Ouch. Oh, no, Cheshire swallowed by the darkness. Take care, Brian. Cereza's luck had run out. She was doomed to spend eternity inside a fairy cage of illusions. Oh, well, jeez. That's pretty horrific. Doomed. Whoops. Very difficult to control two characters simultaneously on different sides of the screen. Not used to doing that. First try. The nothing is coming. Fight the sadness, Artax. Boy, my mind's going all over the place this afternoon. Oklahoma, the never-ending story. Never saw any of the sequels to that. I think they made 2 direct-to-video sequels to Never-Ending Story. I don't believe I saw either of them. Oh, treasure chest. Hello. Don't mind if I do.
Cool!
Oh, well, that was worth it. The never-ending story. Da, 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 da. Good theme song, though. And I haven't seen Neverending Story since I was really young. I should probably revisit that at some point and see what I think of it today. Oh, hey, we're on the other side of the thing, right? Okay.
Yes!
Yay! Tee-hee. Your power is mine. I take it for mine own. Oh, it came back. You naughty respawning schmuck. How dare ya? No, this right here, buddy. No. Oh, hi. You know, pea pods would be better if they didn't have pea in them. Instead have candy. I think I would prefer that. Oh, son, you don't want none of this. go. That's all I came back here for. Mario, hello. Is this game rated PG-13? Well, the MPAA didn't rate it, so probably not. This seems like a KA, but I mean, it might be teen. Where'd I put the box? Let's see. That's teen. How about that? It is teen for, teen adolescence. Fantasy, violence, animated blood. Really? Has there been animated blood? Yeah, fantasy, violence, and animated blood. Okay. I mean, the themes are a little on the dark side, I suppose, but, yeah, it's kind of a dark fantasy thing, despite being colorful, but, eh. Lou says, I'm old enough for me that Neverending Story is first and foremost a completely unfilmable book. You know what? I've always meant to actually read the Neverending Story, and I just never did. I heard it's quite different, though. I've come around to liking the film for what it is, but as a book adaptation, it was completely off. We'll go down there in a bit. It's time for Sanctuary! Oh, little birds. Give me the shield. It's my shield. Yeah, I hope the big cat doesn't die too, but Cheshire is in Bayonetta 3, so I would assume he makes it out okay.
What could that be?
Let's try eating it.
Cereza spotted something that looked like fruit.
Looks good. Quick, let's go get it.
Press R to nom.
What are you doing?
Found Inferno fruit.
Cheshire! Ugh! Now my hair's all sticky!
He does look pretty
Cheshire
pleased with
enjoyed
himself,
his
though.
snack, as Cereza tried unsuccessfully to squeeze the pulp from her hair.
Do you have any idea how important hair is to a witch? Be careful!
Oh, all that fur on your head and a fat lot of good it's done you.
Oh, the demon's retort was surprisingly deft.
Quiet! I'm working on it. Just you wait.
Alright, rare demonic-looking fruit from Inferno that requires magically rich soil to survive. Full of nutrients and devilishly sweet. Allows Cheshire to unlock powerful skills. Okay. Secrets of the Forest. Devouring Inferno fruits allows Cheshire to learn powerful new skills. Locations of some Inferno fruits are marked on your map. More can be revealed by completing Chernobog. And items Cereza can use to learn new skills are also hidden in the forest. Make sure to check your map and find them all. reading books that have movie adaptations and comparing the two is always weird. A lot of times it's like, oh, the book was better. Yeah, I mean, you have more time and space to actually go into stuff, right? But sometimes you get really interesting things like Jaws, which is kind of an okay book, and the movie's just an outright masterpiece. Then you have, like, Jurassic Park, which is also just kind of an okay book, but the movie's great. You have The Abyss, which is a pretty great book. And then the movie made absolutely no sense until I actually read the book, and then I watched the movie again and went, oh, I get what's going on, this is great. So, yeah, it can be a lot of fun to, you know, check out the books that movies and such are based on. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I missed the part 3 of both of these things. Alright. This forest has a lot more infernal plants than I expected. Is Avalon close to Inferno or something? Most of them are all droopy at first, but just sprinkle a little magic and they shoot up in no time. Doing so has opened up a few different paths in the forest, so I'm trying it out wherever I can. I'm also not an expert on exactly which plants are infernal, so I just kind of try my magic on whatever suspicious-looking plants I come across. Speaking of infernal plants, I found this giant fruit near here, and I'd only seen in books before. It was called Inferno fruit, and the sweet scent alone hit me like a ton of bricks. I was hungry, so I tried taking a bite, but it was way too sweet for a human tongue, practically inedible. Still, it did really energize me, so it must have had some pretty strong magical properties. If only it wasn't so bloody sugary, I'd probably have taken some with me. Ah, you know what else is fun is books that are written based on movies, where the movie comes first. The novel adaptation of the film. There's actually a word for it. I forget what it's called. I forget what it's done, but it's usually like someone will watch the movie and then they'll write a novel based on and fill in the stuff that the movie doesn't quite get to. Like if you ever read the novelization, that's what it's called. If you read the novelization of Mortal Kombat, the movie that came out in like 94, 95, somewhere around there, it actually really fleshes out the characters of like Artlene and Johnny Cage, and oh hey, she has a idol animation where she plays with Cheshire. Let's take a look at that. What else? And then you get some stuff like the novelization of Jaws 2, which is like completely different from the movie. It's like I don't know if the author did not have access to the movie or the shooting script or what happened there, but or they thought it was stupid and decided to do their own thing. No idea. Books are fun, is the point I'm trying to make, I guess. Except the ones that are crap. They're not so fun. Let's go down here. Oh, Spideys. Hello, Spideys. You know, I've had sitting on my shelf for like years is the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I've always meant to actually read the damn book and see how it compares to the film. And I've only ever seen the, not the American one, whichever country the first one was from. Pretty good. Never saw the American one, though. sound tells me something happened somewhere else and I'm supposed to go find it. Oh. Is it up the path? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's up there. How do I get up there? Treasure, what do you do? Get over here. What are you doing? Can you not walk over here? What's going on? There we go. Okay. Let's see, Lou says, same here with Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. The problem is the books are just so darn long, and speaking of dragons, they've got a lot of Game of Thrones books unread. Well, I mean, yeah, just let him sit there until George Martin figures out the last book, or however far along he is. I don't know. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Smack. Smack. Smack.
Come here!
Nope. This way. Did I get it? Did I miss it by like a fraction of a second? That's irritating. No, other way. You little asshole! Because I summoned him and he immediately faced towards the plant, which is weird because I don't think you can do any damage to the plant, so it's literally pointless, you dumbass. Get. Treasure, would you like to come here? Come here. Thank you. You heard it was an inappropriate game? I mean, inappropriate. I mean, that's up to you. I don't know what you mean by inappropriate, but I think it's fun. There we go. He had beef with the plant, yeah, pretty much. Alright. Now we can open the treasure chest.
Cool!
We got stuff, alright. Hooray for stuff! Stuff ho! The mainline Bayonetta games are very different from this. They're action brawler games. Oh, and this is... So, yeah, it's interesting that they just took aesthetically very different, too. So this is just this is not representative of the Bayonetta trilogy. Very, very different, but, yeah, if you like action beat-em-ups, I think they're a lot of fun. Well, I mean, the mainline ones, this is the most recent game in the series, so I would say you don't need to start with this one from, like, a story standpoint, but, the stories are not really important. Like, I'd say probably start with, 2 is the most mechanically solid. 1 is good, but 2 really knocks it out of the park and really solidifies that everything that the first one introduced. So maybe, rent 2 or something like that and play it for an hour or two, and if you really, really like it, then maybe go back to the first one. Yeah. If you have a Wii U, Nintendo sold Bayonetta 1 and 2 together packaged, so... That's how... Because it was originally on the PlayStation 3, I think? Let me see real quick. Yeah, well, I mean, the packaging doesn't really say too well, but if you have Bayonetta 2 for the Wii U, it comes with the first game, which actually runs a lot better on the Wii U than it does on the PlayStation 3, so... Whoop. But they're, action brawlers. I think they're fun. Your mileage may vary. Kitty kitty. Can we get down there? Not from here. That's a fair point. They may have re-released this on Switch. I honestly don't remember. Probably did. They released most of the very good Wii U games on Switch, so...
Maybe we can use it to go to places we couldn't before.
Yes. Oh, hey, we've been here. They did? Okay, cool. So, Switch probably your better bet. More likely to have that than a Wii U, but... Alright, let's see. Okay, we got one of those, so charge strike, so yeah, let's do this.
Cheshire, here you go.
Oh, hey, we have 666, sparkle bits. That's pretty good for a witch, I guess. Alright, hold and release to use Charge Strike after Cereza is bound an enemy, and Cheshire will perform powerful combo attack. Bind! You are bound. Alright.
Let's get him, Cheshire.
Beautiful.
Cheshire, let's go! You're getting punished!
Yeah, I think we're done. Flora says, recreational reading has been completely ruined by university for me. I totally understand that. I used to be a big YA fan as a teenager, but I just can't anymore. Alright, let's see what else we want to do here.
Eat up!
Oops. I did mean to exit. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Can't do that yet. Let's hold more items.
Maybe like this? Huh. Let's take a break.
There we go, it's all in the wrist.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
How much do I have left? 10, 30... No, not for anything, okay. heavens.
Oh. What is it with that jester? He's such a bother.
Ladder? Ah, it's a ladder, okay. What's over here, though? Oh, hey, we're back here. Okay. I know where we are. Cool. I was just thinking to myself, I hope we get, like, warp points at some point, but it's doing the, you know, like in Dark Souls and other games, or Metroid, you know, where you unlock a path back to the beginning, so... That's nice. Pardon me. Uh-huh. No, not that. No. Oh, this is an absorb thing. Okay, never mind, Cheshire. Back into your doll. That's what we needed to do. No. Oh, you need to get it from the other side. There we go. Alright, dispelling illusions, enemies. Inside the distortion, you will need to use your magic to dispel the illusion which shrouds the fairies with ZL. They're just shrouded with ZL. Just ZL all over them, thus opening them up to attack. Oops. One treasure chest. And there's the treasure chest.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
Oh, we've got a boss fairy, alright. Banak, the Speared Hunter. Don't mind me, just gonna run around with my plushie for a little bit. There we go. Flora says, I've been disappointed at the lack of butt ogling that I will be departing for bed in protest until next week, everyone. Alright, take care, Flores. That is a bit of a change from the Bayonetta trilogy. Tourmaline Knight, a biped fairy that... Well, on the other hand, since this is the young girl version of Bayonetta, I'm kind of glad that they changed that. Unlike when they did, you know, Child Agent Ica and then just ramped it up and just made the whole thing really, really gross and unfun. A biped fairy that uses a spear its own height. Developing from quadrupeds after absorbing sufficient energy, they are seated relatively high among the fairy hierarchy, often placed within units of lower-ranking fairies to step in when needed. The Nox possess significant strength, which they display through powerful jabs to keep their proximity in check. The wings on their back enable flight, and switching their strategy to a succession of aerial strikes is not uncommon. Aggressive by nature, once they have initiated their attack, they will not cease assault on a target until it has been completely incapacitated, lunging their massive bodies at their opponent to physically overwhelm them. The persistent... man, I should have done my Cold Steel predictions while Brian was still here. We'll do that next week. The persistence with which they go after their opponent has likened them to an enraged demon among the other fairies, and yet they also seem to have a strong sense of pride, insisting on fighting their enemies head-on. Oh, there's another one. The fight wasn't over. Whoops. Let's go get the treasure. Yay. Dun, dun, da, 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 dun. Da, 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 da.
What's this?
Something's carved here. Capture all humans who enter the forest. I'm sure that has nothing to do with us. Can I get the thing? No. Oh, hello. Alright, let's explore this tunnel with the bright light at the end. Seems like a good idea. Cereza's strict teacher Morgana, a solitary ember witch living an unimposing life near the edge of the Avalon Forest, displaced far from the rest of her clan. The master of the Umbran arts, her skills in magic greatly exceed those of other witches, but she cut ties with her clan to move to her secluded home years ago. Her reasons for doing so, an unspoken mystery. Though usually avoiding all contact with the outside world, she invited the practically orphaned Cereza to come live with her, and has since made Cereza her pupil, training her rigorously. Typically thought of as extremely strict and largely unpleasant, just her gaze is enough to send chills down the spine of its receiver. Yet she saw potential in Cereza, and her stern training has been effective in producing exemplary results from Cereza in a remarkable time. Cereza has, in turn, learned to trust Morgana, despite her seemingly cold ways. Not one to ever lose herself to emotion, everything she does appears perfectly calculated. This extends to the minions she summons from Inferno as well. She excels at their use, but they are tools to do her bidding, nothing more. She reprimands Cereza thoroughly for disobeying her and entering the Avalon Forest, but she promises to find a way to help, and uses her magic to watch over and communicate with Cereza. Alright.
Hello there, miss.
Hi!
Who's there?
Cereza's heart leapt at the sudden voice.
Good question. Let's just say I'm the one you talk to when you want to know about the goings-on in this forest.
That's not
Well, I'm not
suspicious at
afraid,
all.
at least. Take my word on that one.
Says the creepy voice from the shadows.
I trust
Try
you
and ask me
implicitly.
something if you don't believe me. I'll answer any question you have.
Okay.
Why do kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Have you seen any black wolves around the forest lately?
Oh, but you're looking for a white wolf, aren't you?
How did you know?
You were a part of this forest now. That means your business has become my business.
Now stop doing your business in my
Trust the
forest.
path you take now. It's the right one.
At least dig a hole and
But
bury
you
it.
won't be able to find those elemental cores as easy as you think.
You know about the elemental cores too? Okay. Tell me more.
Ahead, there is an old circus tent fairies use to lure human children into the forest.
But it's so far into the forest, no one knows to go in there
Slaves
for it.
souls there to perform in his shows until they die.
Until they
How do you
die?
kill a soul?
My apologies. Was that too scary? But you needn't worry. You and that demon of yours won't croak that easily.
I mean, you'll
You've
definitely
caused a
croak,
big
but maybe not
ruckus
that
among
easy.
those fairies since you entered this forest. That just proves they're scared of you. And that demon, of course. Well, I'm afraid I must go. I wish you both safe travels.
Okay, bye.
The voice faded away, and silence once again enveloped the forest.
And she's gone. Just who was that?
Cheshire's like, what? Sorry, I was sleeping, was not paying attention at all. A voice heard among the trees. The forest sage, a mysterious figure who appears suddenly before Cereza, introducing herself simply as one who knows about the goings-on in the forest. She does seem well versed in the ways of Avalon and tries to provide Cereza what guidance she can. She seems to have something of a personal vendetta against the fairies, which is likely linked at least partially to her reasons for wanting to help Cereza. I see treasure chest. Nope, water, we don't really care for that much. New sanctuary! Well, good, because it's 5.
Let's take a break.
Indeed. Oh, hey, there's little music note frogs by the base of the arch. Those are fun. Alright. 5 hours, 27% of the way through the game, not too bad. Alright, so that's where we'll call it for this week. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Next Sunday, I should have my new monitor, so we will return to Trails of Cold Steel. Hope you're all looking forward to it, because I certainly am. Until then, friends, take care. Bye-bye.